Ah! I'm late! Bad streamer. There we go. Bought a new lamp for my lamp. And apparently it's oh, does it work now? No. It's got a short somewhere. Hope it doesn't end up burning down my apartment. Pathfinder time. So we're finally in Pitax, at least. It's the second final chapter. The last chapter feels like multiple. We found the bodies. The white Rose Abbey or whatever. Killed the narrate there. We're not gonna get the good ending, that's for sure. Gonna get a really shitty ending. But that's like the entire point of this playthrough. Just getting or taking options that you wouldn't necessarily take otherwise. Because I'm not picking things for like, oh, I'm gonna get this if I do that. I'm taking them because it fits my character. For the most part, at least. Like that's why we've killed several crafters and turned down things that are like completely pointless to turn down. That's how it is. Soon. Soon. There we go. Continue. Earth Defense Force 5 is on sale. Still $25. Not interested. I mean, I haven't really looked at the EDF games before, but the River's Justice confront Amar. More of the River Kings. Go to Pitax. Meet Octavia's mother. Learn what effect the book had on the Pitax. Talk to Chemo. Think so, homie. Well. He's like, there's nothing to do except rest and then head off. Oh, we can take a look at the Kingdom Affairs. Didn't look like anything happened though. Probably the same days. Yeah. We're not gonna be there for 14 days. Especially considering the teleport there. And my city is like 3 inches away from Pitax. Direberg. Peaceful travelers, fuck off! And in we go. Approaching the city, we found the gates wide open. There was no one there to greet us. Challenge Irveti. Welcome to Pitax. Locked? Oh, fuck! You know what? I'm just gonna load. I brought Lindsay with me. And we really didn't do anything else except send Magar to do that. Even that's not worth it. It's not. Yeah, magic buildings are gonna get cheaper. We've already built everything. Even then, I don't think you get the price. Like the cost of the thing is only like 150. But I don't think you get it back before you've filled out. Then after that it's useless. Ow! He did it again. Alright. Knock knock. We're bringing knock knock. There, fuck off. Is he? He's a halfling. Not that there's much difference. Well, gnomes are fey. Like I don't know what the backstory of gnomes in Faerun, typical D&D, but here in Pathfinder, the backstory is basically that they are fey who migrated from the first world, live here, and when they die, that's like, unless they get stabbed to death, they die because they get bored. Then they just, like, wilt away. It's called the bleaching. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright. The right order is that. That looks correct. Yeah. I am going to use Good Hope, because that gives us +2 on skill checks, though we might not fail these. A bunch of trash items to loot.
I did.
I did it? Did. I wonder if my volume is correct. It is. There you are, Your Highness. Iravetti is expecting you to bend the knee, but I suspect you have other plans. Must be hard doing business in a place called Pay Tax. Haha! Your spirit chuckles. Don't think you're the first to come up with that pun. I've even heard it in one of Iravetti's. I've even heard it's one of Iravetti's favorites. And I suppose Castruccio, Iravetti's least favorite joke, is the one about his name. What joke is that? Castruccio? He's castrated? Castruccio. Castruccio Iravetti. I don't get it. Say nothing. Realizing you're not paying attention to his joke, Gongar starts to examine the streets around him with a long face. This is pretty much what I've done every single time. His jokes are terrible. What I'm about to tell you will persuade the other trade houses to join the rebellion. I am all ears. All the members of old families kidnapped by Iravetti are dead. Their bones lie at the bottom of an underground pond at White Rose Abbey. By the gods! This is unheard of. I will immediately dispatch my people to the Abbey and the other families. If this is true, then Iravetti will face blood vengeance from all the families. I have to go. Keep your eyes open. A lonely mansion. Oh, can we do that right now? And Dre yarns. There you are. Well, what kind of performance are we to expect today? The capitulation of King Cashew in face of the luminous Iravetti, or something else? Who are you? I am Dre Yarns, High Priest of Calistria, the patron of this city. I also command the Temple Guard. If I oppose Iravetti, will you support me? Why? Iravetti prays to Calistria himself and donates generously to the temple. With him in charge, the city has become much more cheerful than it used to be. Why would I wish to see him deposed? Iravetti brought a whole army of bards to Littletown and used them to crush his enemies. By the way, pumped. Oh, yeah. I could say the same thing to him, but I don't think he cares as much as the others, because he's not a part of the families. But I wonder if he would be upset that he's using bards for this. I'm gonna say this one. He brought a whole army of bards to Littletown and used them to crush his enemy. Oh wait, we can... To avenge all the lives he trampled. Diplomacy 36. We have 35. Revenge. Oh yes. The goddess is patient, but sooner or later the bill must come due. The savored sting allows much, but what he's doing is unacceptable. I'm ashamed of accepting money tainted by his dirty crimes. I shall wash my hands of in his blood. Go now. Carry out your plan. We shouldn't be seen together. There are spies everywhere.
All according to plan.
I don't really like persuasion checks. Like you're literally saying the same thing, and it's like,
In due time.
but don't you know he's a bad guy? Oh shit! Oh, I didn't realize it before. Like you succeeded on your roll. Imar the champs. Dawn is the confident and well-groomed playwright who approached you at the Rushlight tournament. Amar the champs, who sent you to defeat the river pirates, is pale and wan, as though he had not slept for days. He shakily runs a hand through his hair as you approach. It's a terrible mistake. I owe you an apology, and an explanation. He holds up a hand as if to request patience or ward off a blow. Walsh Kelbaway, the magistrate, knows that I have a way with words. Wouldn't think that now that I am stumbling over myself. He may be cruel, but he's devious. I think he wanted to test my loyalty and eliminate rivals at the same time, so he recruited me as a spy. It seemed natural, what with my husband in the guards. You gay? I couldn't just refuse. What would make me look like a threat to the state? That would make me look like a threat to the state. The king is already putting the squeeze on the city guard hard enough, so that would threaten my Talwyn too. Now I've concocted a story to get you to attack someone on the pretense of piracy, knowing that it wasn't true. Imar withers with shame. He nervously looks around. You need to get out of here before there's more trouble. I'm going to do what I can to make this right, though faster than you can say it. Cashew! Shouts a steely-faced man, his voice silencing all of the other conversations for 100 feet. I am Joffrey Vascari, head of the Riversong Trade House, whose convoy you attacked near Pitax River. You have the gall to show your face in Pitax after what you did to my sister and my shipments. A brazen attack on this kingdom's river against one of its eminent trade houses, and now you gallivant about while snubbing justice. Several of his personal guards array themselves behind him, watching grimly. At the same time, onlookers begin gathering to see what's happening. You attacked my shipment, my family, and my crew members. Stand aside. Make way for the king's magistrate. The Honorable Walsh Calloway makes his way to the conversation with a squad of Pitax's guards in tow. Sergeant Talwyn Halmarion, keep the peace as I handle these miscreants. He tugs irritably on his sash, before looking at you. As for you, it's convenient that you have spared us the trouble of arresting you for sentencing. How dare you show your face in Pitax after launching an unprovoked attack on the Riversong Trade House, lifeblood of our city and pride of our kingdom. You have slain our people and threatened the prosperity of every citizen gathered here. It's not her fault, declares Amar as he steps forward. I accept responsibility for it. What do you mean, her? Yeah. I mean, maybe. There are a lot of these, like, gendering issues. Like, it's completely random too. Sometimes it just doesn't work. I don't understand. The magistrate interrupts. Now. Listen, now this villain has begun poisoning the minds of our people, using doubt and venom to make us see ourselves as fiends when the mastermind stands before us. He points accusingly at you. Yes, proud citizens of Pitax, from this foreign miscreant stems all of these ills. Sergeant Talwyn seems baffled by what's happening, looking for guidance from Aymar. The latter looks back with sad resolve. But we are a civilized and high-minded people, declares Wards Selvaway. Let us hear from the accused. Smugly, he turns to you and awaits your response. Octavia looks worriedly at Talwyn. Look at him, Cashew. That's love. If we don't keep Aymar safe, we'll have broken these two apart. I don't think I can sleep with that on my conscience. Wait, who's his husband? I'm not accountable to you. I am not accountable to you, flimsy justice. Stand aside or I shall make you stand aside. Typical of a northern barbarian, Judge Calvaway snarls. Guards, to arms! Oh no, oh no. Oh. Well, okay, fine. Got a pain. Ouch! He did like 27 damage. Can we reach both here? We can. Use divine power. Extra attacks, 7 attacks. Bam, 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 bam. Without all the entitlement? Well, I don't know about that. They seem to have plenty of that to spare. Come. How dare these guys?
That hurt. Good.
Oh, there?
This should do it.
Let's see how much damage I do to myself here. Also, yeah, it has to be. Though it's weird. So I'm pretty sure we had Land Defenders 1, and I didn't get the bonus damage on myself. So I wonder if it's Land Defenders 2 that's bugged somehow. Oh well. Smack him. Told you to smack him. I gave Greater Cleave to Jaethal, but it kind of sucks on her because you can't use a large person on her. So unless I can get range by another spell on her, don't have any range. There we go. Easy enough. Kukri. Alwyn's armor. +4 chainmail grants its wearer protection from critical hits and sneak attacks. Whenever such attacks would be scored on the wearer, with a 50% chance it is negated. The attack only deals normal damage. That's not bad, but I don't have anyone. Natalia Gitarin. So, you've come to give your crown to Irovetti after all. Don't worry, His Highness will take good care of your lands. If you knew what I know about Irovetti's business, you wouldn't be serving him. Really? And what do you know? I don't know. Who are you? A pirate gang led by Iora Nuski. Why would this person care? Who is this person? I have proved that Irovetti intentionally bred monsters. Natalia shrugs. So, if Irovetti uses monsters instead of soldiers, then fewer citizens will die in battle. I think it's a wonderful idea. Irovetti brought a whole army of bards to Littletown and used them to crush his enemies. Why would anyone care about that? So that's where all my best students are. This means he created the academy not for the love of the arts, but to train a new branch of the military. What an outrage! What you told me is troubling, but it's between me and His Highness and my own conscience. You won't persuade me to betray my patron. This conversation is over. Yeah, I think he's the teacher here. Or she's the teacher here. I think it's a she. Oh, Anamid Bellavara! Anamid Bellavara, the most celebrated of all Pitaxian bards, approaches you with a sweet smile. Just listen to her, how loyal she is to her protector, how much she and her students owe to him. It's disgusting to hear this spineless creature crawling to her master. You know what I do to turncoats? Big mistake. Anamid vanishes into thin air.
Hoping I'd fight back. Best kind of fight.
I've tried killing her 3 times now, and game just won't let me. Unless she's actually still standing here. Which she, of course, is not.
Repent!
I'm guessing... Like, since this isn't their own writing, necessarily, I wonder if it's some character that can't kill for, like, continuity reasons or something.
I'll cut you!
I'm not afraid.
Come here! Oh my god! Okay, turn off that shit. What the fuck's happening?
Face me if you dare.
There. Now let me turn it off. Yeah, it was a citizen that was causing me to enter combat again.
Die for me!
I just had to turn it off. It's so annoying when it keeps turning combat on and off again because there's like one enemy in a corner somewhere.
Let's give them what they deserve.
It's also fun to get a little glance at how trash the game is in real time. Lonely Mansion. Hello, servant. You wish to see the Marchioness? Yes. Please, follow me. Okay, we're not following you anymore. What is it? I wasn't expecting guests. A woman comes out of the back rooms in a dress that was once expensive but is now moth-eaten, heavily mended. Her posture and gait give away a noble upbringing. She seems to be in her 40s, though some pain or suffering must have worn her beyond her years, leaving wrinkles across her face and gray in her hair. I am Marchioness... Marquis... What the fuck is this word even? Marchioness. Hold on. I'll lower the volume there. Hope it...
Marchioness.
Marchioness. The wife or widow of a marquess. Marquess. Marquess? Marquess?
Marchioness. Marquis.
Marquess. Marquess.
Marchioness.
I am Marchioness Clarida della Fiorni. Welcome to my manor. I'm afraid I have nothing to offer you, nor do I have the honor of knowing you. To what do I owe the pleasure? Hello, mother. Octavia? Gods, my Octavia, is it really you? It's been so many years. Marchioness steps forward to hug her daughter, tears in her eyes, but she stops when she sees Octavia's stony gaze. Your Octavia? Your? My last memory of you is selling me to the slave traders, and you dare to call me yours? Cruel words, but fair. Octavia, my child, let me tell you what happened. Afterward, you may decide on your own what to do, even if it means you never wish to see me again. All I need to be happy is to know you are safe and sound. I am listening. Why am I interjecting? Who was Octavia's father? A pathetic wretch and nothing more. A visiting elf swept a silly girl off her feet, and vanished as soon as he learned she was expecting. I care not to even say his name. Well, he at least made one good thing in his life, right? There are potions for those who don't wish to have children. They aren't expensive. Octavia's voice is sharp and cold. Hey, liberal. And what would I have done then? What would I do without you? Bridge, don't. Not now. How did Octavia become a slave? My father, may his soul rest in peace, was a very stern man. Some would say cruel. When he found out I was expecting the child of some adventurer, he expelled me from the house, cut me off from any inheritance. I scraped by on my own for 3 years, sewing, teaching, and the like. But then father discovered he was dying, and the Della Fiorni line would end. So he told me he would leave the full inheritance to me, if I could only get rid of my disgrace, get rid of you. And so you did. Traded me for an inheritance. I see. Nobility, to be sure. The Gongar spits on the clean floor. Reasonable. No, it wasn't like that at all. I had a plan. To deceive him, you know. I made arrangements with a man from the Technically. He was supposed to take you to Numeria, keep you there until my father died, then bring you back. I was trying to do what I thought was best for you. Do you understand? I wanted you to grow up in your own manner, in luxury rather than poverty. But once father was gone, the man from the Technically said he didn't remember any such arrangement. He said he bought you, had already sold you, and had no idea where you were anymore. Why didn't you buy her back? I had no idea where she was. Octavia, believe me, I continued to look for you all these years. I spent all the inheritance hiring sleuths and investigators to scour Numeria and the river kingdoms for you, but you were nowhere to be found. The Marchioness? I forgot already.
Marchioness.
The Marchioness wipes tears from her eyes. I knew you were still alive. I could feel it, and I never stopped searching. I just wanted to see you again, just once, to at least beg your forgiveness. What do you say, Octavia? I say I can't understand how this woman has the nerve to snivel and play the innocent victim. Quit the drama, mommy dear. You seem to have lived well enough all these years. You used me like a chip at the gambling house, and you lost. And once you changed your mind and tried to get me back, it was too late. Well, too bad. Am I supposed to feel sorry for you? No, my child. I was young and stupid. I thought I could make a better life for you. I never needed the title, or even this townhouse. You didn't, did you? Is that so? Well, then let me spare you of it. A smirk disfigures Octavia's face, or maybe rather a grimace of pain. She tears an oil lamp from a wall and hurls it to the floor. Wow.
Got you!
Octavia, my dear child, don't! Ah! Run, and stay out of my way. I have no mother. Let's go. Let it burn. There's nothing to do here. There's nothing more to do here. No, my dog! Hold on, we gotta look for secrets first. Nothing there. What about over there? Ah!
That is not far.
Ah! Nothing in the back room either.
Clip clop, clip clop.
That was way worse than killing your daughter. Was it though? But yeah, she's chaotic neutral. Chaotic neutral is basically just tantrum. A temper tantrum. I didn't want to go outside. Port. The poverty? Well, I mean, she could be lying. And she sold her in the first place. Holy shit! Everyone here is pissed. All the citizens are mad. I didn't know you were that angry just because I tried to kill Ganymede. You guys need to calm down. Not even nice. Don't make me kill you guys. Beat it. Ah! I remember that one now.
As it should be.
Grotus awaits us.
Tough time. Also, fire protection. But we're still burning.
In due time.
What did we even get? River Fox's Memento Pendant. +5 competence bonus. All mobility and trickery checks and deals an additional 1d6 damage to all flanked opponents, denying their opponent's dexterity bonus as per sneak attack. This damage is increased by an additional 3d6 against targets that aren't in combat. I mean, it is +4 to mobility and trickery, but he has trickery there already. Don't think we have any other gloves anyway. Oh well. The mobility extra. So I think he has... He has Boots of Elvenkind too. Well, in that case, completely useless. Except that he gets a little bit.
All according to plan.
A dark-haired, middle-aged man with a sailor's gait, trimmed beard, and a grumpy face is blocking your way. Sir, my name is Weller, and it is my honor to serve as first mate aboard the pirate ship called the Prestigious. I'd like to ask you for a favor. Help me and my merry crew of sea dogs from drowning in the bottoms of their bottles. Can I count on your help? Without you, my crew will drown in drunkenness and decadence. What's your problem? Weller grimly points at the drunken pirates. There. Our crew has placed an order. A wizard named Blakemore agreed to create a grimoire for us. A book. But more. A masterpiece of art. We're supposed to meet him at this tavern 2 or 3, well, several days ago. But he hasn't shown up. Worse, we have no idea where we should look for him. Blakemore is an extraordinary man full of amazing stories, but he's jealous of his solitude. In truth, if the whole crew stays here drinking, waiting for him for days upon days, and if it goes on like that, why, we'll lose our image as honest pirates. What respected client would want to hire us then? It's long past time for us to set sail. But Captain Martin will hear nothing of it. He won't leave without the book. I need your help. I have to overthrow the captain and take command. But I'm not the most popular man in the crew. If Martin is like an amusing and irresponsible father for the sailors, I am the strict mother, ready to put her rolling pin to use. I need someone who can persuade the sailors to take my side. There aren't many who support me now. Just those who want to fill our sails with southern winds. It's true, we live in an age of decline and decadence. I'd wager you're curious, what you'll stand to gain. I'll answer you. Robbing raids are a thing of the past for this ship and her crew. We'll dedicate ourselves to trading elite art pieces. This is a highly profitable business, and that's just as true for anyone drawing taxes from our vessel. You help me, then after I become captain, I'll pursue this business under your banner. But this will only work if I am captain. I can't speak for Martin. He's always preferred robbery over honest trade. Aren't you worried that I might reveal your plans to the captain? No, I'm not. For many years I've kept this crew afloat, both our ship and her business. If I don't overthrow the captain, in a few weeks there won't be any crew left. I've got a question about your line of work. Oh no. CPU is saying that it's not streaming at 30 FPS as it's supposed to. 26. Dude, I turned off the browser. Turn off this. There we go. Answer me this about Blakemore and the Grimoire. I'm ready to tell you whatever you wish if it helps you to help us. Tell me about this Grimoire. Weller spits grimly. Not much to be told. It's a book. It's big and beautiful, covered with calligraphy. Knowing Blakemore, I'd bet it's full of magical surprises, but its main value lies in the perfection of the visual aesthetics. Weller smirks. I sound like an artist, don't I? As you can see, throughout the years I've become well versed in matters of art. I've practically grown to love it. Who is this Blakemore? I've heard many accounts and I don't believe any of them. Let's just say Blakemore is a living phenomenon. If you listen to him for five minutes, you'll hear the most impossible stories any dreamer's mind could ever produce. But at the same time, he's an extraordinarily gifted wizard and a skilled artist. I can attest to that personally. To say? I've got a question about your line of work. What exactly would you like to do? Tell me about your ship, the Prestigious. You won't find a more glorious pirate ship anywhere. We're not some pathetic bandits who attack fishermen and cargo ships full of cabbages. The Prestigious chases only art. Pieces of art, I mean. I was never a big admirer of art, but when I learned how much the nobles are willing to pay for it, their aesthetics and beauty just overwhelmed me. Usually, we've been selling most of our loot to the King Iravetti. Speaking of which, Blakemore's Grimoire was commissioned by Iravetti too. How did you become a pirate? It's a long story. Once I was a yeoman in Rosland. But when House Rogarvia, when all those things happened with House Rogarvia, I raised anchor and took off in an instant. I could feel upheaval coming, just like I can feel the wind shift northwest at midnight. Back in Deadbridge, I met Captain Martin, who was recruiting a new crew. The former ruling house of Brevoy, House Rogarvia, was founded by the descendants of Coral the Conqueror and Myrna Rogarvia, daughter of Nikos Sertova. Most members of the house disappeared mysteriously in 4699 AR in an event called the Vanishing. The house built the Ruby Fortress in New Stetven on the shores of Lake Rakel as their stronghold. The Rogarvians were known to be ruthless rulers who did their best to hold Brevoy's disparate houses and factions together. The house's motto is "With Sword and Flame." This is actually a mechanic that I like a lot when games. Especially these kind of games, where you can just mouse over specific terms, just actually get an explanation. The crew soon grew to believe that it was my responsibility to arrange things, to manage everything. The captain is good at strategic planning, but he's not so skilled in questions of discipline. On the Prestigious, I listen to the captain and the crew listens to me. But it only works so long as I don't contradict Martin. Let's leave that for now. We have more important things to discuss. We'll talk later. Where is Martin even? Here. A tall, confident man stands before you, wearing a fancy hat and a charming smile. Ah, visitors! And whom do I have the pleasure of addressing? My name is Captain Martin. There have been so few new faces in the tavern for some reason. Can I be of any use to you? What are you doing here? We have a rendezvous with a most outstanding artist, but he's rather late. My crew needs a way to blow off some steam, or their bloodthirst will get the better of them. Is there any way you can help me? You see, not so long ago I commissioned a wizard named Blakemore to create a grimoire. It should be an amazing book, a masterpiece of calligraphy and fine art. Blakemore is a phenomenal genius and author of some mighty tall tales. Alas, punctuality is not one of his virtues. He's not much good with people at all. Blakemore has lived too long a hermit. In fact, we don't know where he lives. But if you ever cross paths with him, and you can somehow bring back the grimoire to us, my gratitude would be immense. And of course will immediately set off without disturbing the peace of its good citizens. Hand over the command to Weller before the crew hangs you. I have to go. I want to talk with the others first. Blutmond. A grey man with long brown hair and an unpleasant face is drinking in the corner alone. He doesn't seem to be pleased with your attention. What do you want, mister? You're insolent and you'll pay for that. Attack. I don't care about you. Ah, yes. I thought we were gonna convince the pirates, not just tell him. Alright, I'm gonna tell him to do it. Hand over command to Weller before the crew hangs you. Martin smiles uncomprehendingly as you hear Weller's footsteps behind. Sir, let's do this without bloodshed. Give up your command. You'll be the death of the crew. Weller, is this a mutiny? You're kidding me. My crew would never betray me. I'm the best captain in all the seas. Right, crew? That was a joke. You're a coward, not a captain. How long have you been sitting here ashore? Is this what a real captain would do? The pirates smile ravenously. Your words have piqued their interest. 368,000 XP? What the fuck? You think to turn my own crew against me? You will fail in that. Ahoy, sea wolves! Didn't I always look after you? Didn't I always make sure we get glorious booty? But you're much better dressed than they are, and the drink in your glass is not the same vinegar your crew drink. The pirates begin to murmur, looking angrily at the captain. 138,000 XP? Martin puts his hand on his weapon. You'll stop making plans on my ship, Cashew. Stop this mutiny. Crewman, arrest Weller. Best not cross swords with me. Whoever touches Weller is a dead man. Failed. The pirate casts glances at you, gripping their weapons. Weller looks at you with a tragic expression. Martin's voice is tense, and his hospitality has disappeared. What was that? What was that? Would you like to explain yourself before blood is shed? You'll find out when I take that stupid hat off your head. Captain Martin draws his weapon with a spectacular flourish. Let's fight, gentlemen! Turn-based. The booty was not always that great. Yeah.
Unworthy.
Those were really hard rolls. Oh, what the fuck? What was that? First Mate Weller stares at the scene of the massacre in utter confusion. Holy kraken! But this wasn't what I wanted. I wanted a mutiny for the ship with the crew. But you've killed the whole crew. No, we only killed the captain. What good is the ship now? Phew, let's go, brothers. It's true that landlubbers have butts instead of heads. How dare you? I don't have a butt instead of a head. He became a specter. Why? No, I didn't want to do that. Well. Bonk, bonk, bonk. We wanted you to leave. We got you to leave. Not as if you're the only person with needs on the planet. Gosh. No, right? Are you really in the way so I can't get out of here? Oh! Here they can stand up on each other for some reason. That was a lot of XP though, even if we failed the last one. Makes me almost think that. Like the XP is bugged or something there.
Wretched thing.
But maybe not. But it's just like, I've done checks that were, at least I feel like they were like the same DC. And they would give like 30,000, 40,000, not 300,000. But maybe they just spiked it up because we're the second final chapter.
Yourself open.
Not used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Bonk. Knock knock, level up. Quest failed. Well, that's okay. Hammer the Gap, Piranha Strike. Let's see. Trickery and use magic devices. Skill focus, trickery. I think Deft Hands might be the only one we can grab. Trickery. Stealthy, mobility, stealth. Yep. Going with that. Is the innkeeper standing on top of the... A grumpy halfling tavern keeper stares at you gloomily. His voice sounds indifferent, as he recites his memorized greeting. Greetings from the best tavern in Pitax. How may I help you? How are you doing? Your guests behaving themselves? Fair enough. As I understand it, you were the one who helped those river rascals found their way out of here. The tavern keeper utters a deep sigh, and tries to place a note of gratitude in his voice. This establishment is deeply grateful to you for your help. Oh. Need some supplies for the long road. We'll talk next time. Bye-bye.
Follow my lead.
And so, with this guy. Ring of Regeneration. Continually allows a living wearer to heal 1 point of damage per... I'm gonna buy that. Just for this... No, they don't stack. That's all I wanted to check. But we're only healing 1 still. I didn't expect them to stack, but I just wanted to make sure. Well, I guess it's main square time. Oh boy, really? Everything in the entire city is pissed because I tried killing enemies. You guys need to calm down.
A calculated risk.
Nobody even likes enemies. Okay, everyone likes enemies. That's beside the point. They only like her because she's hot. Hello, guys. Every time is so different.
Enemy approaching.
Cannot save during combat.
We will be victorious.
Okay, well you fuck off then. I don't even want to be in combat. Alright. Finger of death trap that you can't see. Got caught by that last time too, but this time we just took it on the chest.
Did it without breaking it.
Save? Save. But now we can do some buffing. There's just gonna be a bunch of combat now.
The Endrils
I
need
want to say we're so close to the end, but again, no we fucking aren't. Sure, a large person. Why not? Why not? Yeah, because we're gonna regret it. We're going to be inside a bunch of corridors. We're not gonna be able to move at all. There we go. Shit. Remove here.
patience.
We are not hasted. Cast the haste right now.
This is how you repay me for my kindness? After you've proven your utter ineptitude as a ruler, I generously offer to free you of the unbearable burden of the crown. I open the gates of my capital to you, and you bring carnage to my streets.
That's right.
That's a lesson to all those you've tricked into betraying me. Yes, I know all about it. Now everyone can see that this so-called king can't be trusted, but I am kind. I forgive everyone who gave in to his lies and false promises. There's no time for faction. We must protect our city from this treacherous usurper. To arms, my loyal subjects, for Pitax!
Students of the Academy, it's time for us to protect our benefactor. Poor King Iroveti. Didn't I kill you? City guards, suppress this riot. Protect King Iroveti. Old families and founders of Pitax, today is the day of our reckoning. Destroy Iroveti, or King Cashew. May Calistria damn Iroveti, the blasphemous usurper. Temple guards, to battle, or King Cashew. Thieves Guild, if King Cashew wins, we'll all be hanged. Bring me his head. Where the fuck is the Thieves Guild? I feel like I missed talking to someone. Sounds to me like he's the inept one. Well. Not sure how adept he is. I wanted to build a Thieves Guild, but they won't let me. I don't know why. I think I'm like the wrong alignment or something. Or I'm missing something somehow. Bonk. So instead we built like 40 kobold quarters and goblin quarters. It's doggy time. Ah. Bonk.
Bleed for me.
More. Yes, you are so helpful. 13 damage. Oh.
Come here, Bax. Not gonna stab you.
What the fuck? Guard Captain deals 198 damage reduced to Jathal. And he also does 184 damage to Guard. Got a two-handed axe and he crits first. No, he... 2d6 plus 39 times 4. Maximized. Alright. Sure. Why not? Yep. Okay. Alright, where's the Grandmaster Rod? And then we bonk that guy. At least she doesn't die, but at the same time she lost all her buffs. A bit sad.
This will hurt.
Ah! What did he have? Earthbreaker. +3. Very uninteresting. Right, we'll just leave all that on the ground for the time being. Because if we pick up all those full plates, then it's gonna be super overburdened. Where's my lipstick? I haven't used my lipstick in ages. There it is. Heal yourself, woman. Oh, you ran out?
I did as you asked.
This massive statue of King Irovetti appears to be made of pure gold and inlaid with gems. Closer examination reveals that it's made of bronze and decorated with an illusion. Look, it's King Cashew. And? What a coincidence. Do you know how much Irovetti promised for his head? Can we handle him? He doesn't look like he'll go down easy. Don't be a coward. We'll manage. Hey you, in the name of King Irovetti, surrender. I think we're still hasted. Let's see. Summon these boys. Only 2 again. Aha! Aha!
Despicable.
Don't die!
Hey, can
Don't
someone
die!
help me?
Don't die! Whew, that was close.
Which knife to use? Here.
Really? There we go, now we're talking. Oh no, she went down! I even had mirror image on her. Rude. run that on this bad boy. Like the thing Rigongar has that gives him +1 dice per, or +1 damage per dice on the spells
That one went deep.
is so good. It's like +1. That means that
Let's try this way.
your minimum damage when they successfully roll to save is the same as it was before when they didn't. And he has +2, so like a lightning bolt does 30 minimum damage. Which is pretty crazy. Instead of 10. And in my opinion, that's honestly the best part about it. Increases your minimum damage. Makes it more reliable, and it makes like your lack of DC and reflex saves a lot less annoying. It's just when they have evasion, then they avoid the entire thing. There! What are you pointing at? Hello, Troll Guard veteran. Bonk, 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 bonk. Ouch! Bring up acid spray here. It's an okay spell for her. Miss! Oh, you stop.
Knock Knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
No. Same one again. Wait, what? Did you somehow manage to choose that as an action? It's like when the game is still loading, like the pathfinding, you can still choose an action for him before the pathfinding has finished. So now it's like trying to move to a spot where the pathfinding can't actually go, so it's just permanently locked up. Unless you turn that thing off. Hey. Stop killing me! Oh, 2 hits. And you did. You should die. You did. I think we'll just use some potions here. No! I equipped them! Oh, servants. Please don't kill me, I'm just a dishwasher. Hey, when you catch a rabbit, give that ass a couple of kicks for me. Okay. Is that a negative level? It is. Get rid of that. So. Anyone, open the door! I beg you! So, I don't know. I still find that weird. I think I understand that whole thing, but it like makes no sense. Don't hit me! I'm not a soldier! I just mop the floors. And I'm a cook. This isn't a sword, it's just a kitchen knife. Don't touch us! We something.
That is not far.
Didn't show what it said. Oh! A rat. I want more haste. Oh, we're gonna have to buff again. Because once haste runs out, we're gonna have to rest. Get haste back. But I mean, I still have some haste scrolls that we could use for a while. Just to get past all the trash monsters.
This should do it.
We're really bad at seeing invisible things, considering that we have true seeing on like 4 characters.
Be easier if you're not my back.
As it should
Door
be.
is locked. Up! Man, how are we this bad? 33 perception. Is that really that low? I mean, it has to be. 24 perception. I should have grabbed skill, or perceptive on her, or skill focus perception. The bed sheets and the carpet are soiled with gross stains. Yeah, I kind of want to... like, focus on getting the skill points first. Like the...
Search was not in vain.
It's always a lot more to be good at that. Like disarming
I did
and
it.
persuasion
I
and whatever.
did.
Than it is to just kill things faster. I've been saving on the skill focuses until last.
Our victory is certain.
Hello, rats. Sir Rats.
Come here, Bax. Not gonna stab you.
I don't.
And Octavia's down. That was fast. We'll see if we can get her up. I don't think we can, though. Why can I 5-foot step in there and attack them? According to... Okay, now I can't attack them. Okay. Oh. I wonder how high his hit chance is with power attack. Yeah, he's still like auto hits. Yeah, versus armor class 14. He should definitely have power attack. Oh shit! Oh. I can't believe we only get one cleave per round. Not fair. Previous down.
Which knife to use? Not used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Blam. Alright, let's see if this silly spell works. It did. Back up. That spell is better than both Raise Dead and Resurrection, in my opinion. Just get him up right away. And it cures Death's Door, which, in my opinion, is a bug. can't reach that guy. What about in here? Do we have it there? Oh. There? Nope. You. Oh, there's someone down there in the corner. No, still can't get in there. I can't either? What? There's no one in the way. Are we too big for the door? Or is Octavia actually in the way there? Somehow. I think we might be too big for the door.
This is for you.
Yep. Well, what can you do?
Yeah. I didn't even break a sweat.
Door is too small, even though all we need to do is like
Advance!
punch down on it. Knock knock, you can't get in there either? What the shit? You can get in there, but not there. Oh man.
What a waste.
Well,
You think that hurt?
Become as dust.
oh, that was it. Oh, now you can go in? During combat, it was too much. Can't hunch down to go in during combat. Could get killed. Obviously.
All of
I think that was it. And we finished looking down there. Jethel didn't take any damage? Thought she would. I don't know why. I'm ridiculously tired today. I'm like almost nodding off. I slept all night too. These gnomes don't look too well. Grey hair, pale skin, and dim eyes say they're suffering a serious case of the bleaching. But their vitality certainly hasn't left them yet. Bickering busily, the gnomes are searching the bookshelves, stuffing one volume after another into their bags. Look what I found! Look, look! We need to take this. What? Heat of the Forbidden Embrace? Are you out of your mind? Forget that filth. We're looking for magic books. Actually, be right back. Put on a pot of coffee. Maybe that'll help. Not that I don't ever actually feel like coffee affects me. Maybe it does. Maybe like a tiny bit. But I just drink it because it's like a ritual. Like placebo effect. Knowingly. What? Heat of the Forbidden Heat of the Forbidden Embrace. Are you out of your mind? Forget that filth. We're looking for magic books. What do you know? It's a rare book. Needs his hentai. Who are you? I am Vyar Sottenroppel, the most skilled wizard this side of the Inner Sea. And here with me is someone who keeps trying to piggyback on someone else's glory. Brother, how you always thrust yourself forward. Don't listen to his mumbles. I am Luar Sottenroppel, the most skilled wizard on this and the other side of the Inner Sea. Wait, who are you? And why are we talking to you? What are you doing here? What do you think? Your event is finished. We're stuffing our bags and leaving, and we recommend you do the same. Just stuff them somewhere else. You can take the silverware or candlesticks. But don't touch the books. The books are ours. You can take the one about hot forbidden embraces. Did you see the ghostly figure in the hallway? I think there are ghosts in this building. Of course there are. Well, not ghosts. Just one, but a real one. They say it's the ghost of the wizard who built this place for the Queen of Pitax, and then refused to let her inside. He said she was unworthy of living in such a beautiful palace. She had to, you know. They also say she didn't just kill him, but immured him alive somewhere in the palace, in a room with countless treasures. We've been meaning to find it, but never got around to it, and just now we're a bit busy. Prepare to die. Yeah, right. Prepare yourself. When we're done with you, everything that's left will fit into my hand. Will fit into my hat. Silly. Why do you always want a hat full of ashes? I don't. I'm just saying. I don't even have a hat.
For fun?
This encounter is like one of the only ones that are difficult in the entire game. Well, never mind. We got a surprise round. I'm probably gonna die before they get to do anything. East? In the front there. Rigongar. Move after Rigongar. No, knockdown. That guy is super dead. But also the collision is broken. Like, it's absolutely insane. Just breaks left and right in every single way. Don't kill me. And they're dead. And the entire reason that is one of the only difficult encounters is because they use prismatic spray, which randomly like kills you, polymorphs you, turns you into stone, and they use phantasmal killer and a bunch of other like kill spells. If you're unlucky, you'll just randomly die. And these guys as well do the same thing. Why can't you move? Did the collision all of a sudden start working again? Oh no, wait. Oh, no. He has shimmering weapon turn on. That means he can't actually damage constructs. Like, are we petrified? Poison. Oh, we're webbed. Phantasmal web. Okay, makes sense. Layers of bombs.
Repent.
Octavia is a cat. Not much we can do about that. We need to remove curse to get rid of it. You know what? Just don't do it. She's a cat. I don't think anyone has to remove curse. Oh no! We have to actually cast the fucking scrolls, if I even have any. Remove curse. I have removed curse bottles. There. But I'm afraid these are gonna be high DC. Yeah, we can't succeed. I have to grab, remove curse here. No wait, is it a level 3 spell? Yeah, there it is. There. Find any magic books? Nope. But we did find something interesting here. Belt of Perfect Components. This belt makes first and second level spells cast by a swearer empowered and extended. Okay, now that's super boring. Book of Rest +4 though. Not that anyone needs them, because we've upgraded our clothes already to +5. All right. There. Now he has permanent freedom of movement, which we again never need. We actually needed it here though, but we didn't need it. Slightly useful. Ring of Law. Immunity to confusion and fear. I think anyone is law. Oh. But I'll go get my coffee. Do you think yogurt goes well in coffee? Wonder. Maybe.
Follow my lead.
Maybe it's a bit sour. No, it's not sour. Sour's not the right word. Syrligt. Traps? Traps? Traps. Alright, you get something here. Robe of Eyes. Robe grants its wearer +4 armor enhancement bonus to perception and the effects of the uncanny dodge feat. Also inflicts a -4 penalty to saving throws against gaze attacks and blindness. Yeah, that's fine. I mean... let's put it on her. Like, what's... we lose a lot, though, but... this is only +6 armor class. We don't really have any better bracers. Engraved bracers. So all we need to do is do golden vision there. Pavia. Bracers, golden vision. Armor. 8. Wow. Gonna take 16 days. Oh no.
State your desire.
I think I damaged her with a heal. The reason this place takes so long is because there's like 9 million encounters. A melodic sound like 100 tiny bells rings from under the floor, from the walls and even from the ceiling. Seems like you've activated a magical alarm. Difficulty 32. I mean, that would have been a guaranteed success
I did it.
before.
I did.
So we can't have that much issue finding traps, but still, there's some traps that you just can't. Artfully crafted instruments with Irveti's monogram covered with greasy fingerprints. Well, at least he uses his instruments, I guess. Hello, guys. How's that pathfinding treating you? Just walked into the wall. Oh no, she's still a fucking cat! Means you can't haste us. But Rigongar can still haste us. So let's wait until after Rigongar. Holy shit, he's way back. That's fine. Let's these guys come closer. It's better anyway. Got some spooky archers there. Ah, don't shoot, Octavia! Oh, whew. Sneeze. You can get rid of the selective there. Don't use it that often. Oh, we found the purple one already. That one summons a better wyvern. The wyvern things are normally pretty good because they scale like all the way up to max level almost. The purple one scales to max level, but the green one only scales to like 12 or something. There's haste. Get him! Royal Guard. Troll Royal Guard Berserk. Holy shit! There's one behind us! Oh, it's because the alarm we triggered. Right. Makes sense. Dog there. We have a bunch of bards back there too. Can't move. Cool. I'm just targeting Octavia because she's a dog. Nice crit.
Your life ebbs
Knock
low.
Knock is barely borderline immortal. She's got like 16 damage reduction. That's more than I ever had, even on Amiri when she was an invulnerable berserker or invulnerable rager. That's what they're called. And I like put all of my feats and shit into just becoming more invulnerable. And Knock Knock's like, I'm a goblin. I have a funny feat that makes me take less damage because it's funny. Like, okay. Gongar's there. $50 damage. It's not bad. (1d8 plus 23 plus 1d6 electricity, 2d6 holy, 2d6 force). Where's the force coming from? Bane temporary. Oh, right. He got like Bane on his weapon as an enchantment. Right. Damn, he's fucking meaty as hell now. What about you? What do you have here? Frost, Shock, Blaming, Keen, Disruption, Unholy, Chaotic. I don't even know if this gives you any fire. He already has fire on his main weapon, but maybe.
What a waste.
Alright. Doggy. Finally, you can move. Critical miss. Ah, favorite. Oh, that guy died somehow.
Tommy, your heart.
Here comes the big guy. He couldn't do anything.
A calculated risk.
Oh, we're so close. Watching this encounter.
Unworthy.
Crit! 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 No crit. Alright, you can fast forward to the turn. That. Hit end turn during the animation and speed it up. Bam. In before there's like one enemy here in the corner. Nope. I think we'll rest. Our buffs are running out in like 1 minute. I'm running out of things. Or running out of healing and stuff. Blend into the night, set alarms, set traps. Asleep. Utax's attack is a boon for the kingdom. It's the perfect opportunity to expand your territories and not be taken as an aggressor. You didn't voice like that?
Like spiders in a jar. All this fuss only lowers the veil over your mind. Like smoking or wine.
Okay. Now it's the same dance all over again.
Ready for anything?
Speak.
Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Hashami savitur. Shano danium. Ona adayanam. Shano danium. Amranda gratior.
I wonder if you can do something like this. I was trying to increase their animation speed so they would cast instantly, but that only works in combat apparently.
Brutus awaits us.
Oh no, she's cured now. Right? Yeah. She died. That's a good way to solve being cursed.
I won't let you down.
Alright, this time we're not gonna use enlarged person, it's just too annoying.
No mistakes.
There we go. Down the stairs. Hey! Yeah, we're gonna do some summoning. No. Well. Before we do some summoning, we're gonna do a hasting. So before we do any actual real summoning, the encounter is gonna be over. But we can at least get our permanent summons out. Alright. Turned up the animations. Critters instead of blood. I love those kind of settings. Like the hamburger mode in Team Fortress 2. Great.
This will hurt.
Let's see how well you do here, Rigongar. Electricity. Power. One of cold. Good job! Not that anyone died, but close enough. A lot easier to finish off now. Shit. Oh, they're all gonna take Octavia. I forgot to put mirror image up on Octavia, I think. Maybe I did put it up.
Hey,
Octavia. There's no way you're gonna survive. Down she goes. Oh, she did survive. Technically. She's just -6. She needs to get to like -10 or 14 or something. Or she actually dies. Did that guy get an attack of opportunity because I hit him? Strange. Oh, you can reach! That guy is dead. Alright, it's blessed. Blast him. Boys. Just gonna leave her down there on the floor. Do we have invisible enemies here? Again. Enemies are surprisingly invisible. Oh no. No? Considering how much true seeing we have. There. Oh man, my main dude would do so much damage with power attack. Maybe I'll have to take that next. Nope, there's the rat. Literally had to stand on top of him with the sea invisible. But maybe he was stealthed, and maybe that doesn't get affected by true seeing or something. Should. Ooh. One encounter down. I wonder if I push it this weekend, we can finish it. But I don't know if I want to.
The end draws near.
Like, push it and get it over with finally, or take it a bit slower and actually not want to blow your brains out. Difficult choices. We'll see. I'll just stop when I...
Did it without breaking it.
feel like I'm getting brain dead.
I did it.
Hello, Hannes Adrelov. Do I even know you? You barely recognize the man sitting in the cell. He's changed much over the years since you saw Baron Hannes Drelov at the formal reception in Ressal. Once muscular arms are now thin. His skin is pale, his eyes sunken. He's sitting on the floor, staring at his hands. Baron Drelov? I didn't expect to see you here. The Baron's lips begin to tremble, but he doesn't lift his eyes from his hands. Just when you begin to sense you won't be getting an answer, he speaks softly. You are too late. Baron Hannes Drelov is dead. This is only a corpse. Let's see what we have here. Detect magic. It seems that there are no active spells on Drelov. However, you notice some traces of a strange magical aura. It reminds you of the one that filled the chamber under the old sycamore, where you fought Tartusio. One could assume that these traces were left by some powerful artifact, but there's no guarantee of that. I have a few questions for you. Drelov doesn't react to your words and keeps looking down at his hands. You're dead, how can you be talking to me? The Baron shrugs ever so slightly. I don't know. Are you out of your mind? It looks like you're alive and well. Look closer. Drelov lifts his hand and probes the skin on his cheek with his trembling fingers. It's pale, but quite healthy. It's pale, but quite healthy. You see? The skin peels away. Fingers rotten to the bone. This corpse has no eyes, no heart, no stomach. Nothing. Smell it. It stinks of dead flesh. What are you doing in Irovetti's prison? Drelov interlocks his fingers. The Baron left Restov for Glenebon. Stumbled into an ambush. Irovetti slaughtered his people and captured him. No one paid a ransom for Baron Hannes Drelov. Then Irovetti killed him. How did you die? Irovetti keeps a monster as a servant, a pet naga. It assumes different shapes for him, but that's not important. He gave her a weapon, a wooden sword, probably magic. He told her to pierce Drelov with it. She did, and Drelov died. Thank you for your answers. I will end your suffering, finished the Baron. Baron Drelov submits meekly to death by your hand. He doesn't even lift his gaze. Nope, he's got a normal leather armor on him. Nice. Guests at last! My talons were craving meat. Okay, are you gonna die in one turn? Or 2 turns? Oh, you got a surprise turn! Oh! That doesn't happen very often. We are still hasted though, so... Oh, we can do this. Oh. Four lightning boys.
Wretched things.
Gonna focus on the main guy. That was a bad idea. Roll a 20 to hit him. Eight attacks? Jesus Christ.
Let's try this.
Die! Die! That was a lot of misses.
Be easier if you not fight back.
Rigongar. Rigongar. Grandmaster's Rod. Arcane Accuracy. I hope our gargoyles don't count as like objects. Jesus Christ, they're hard to hit.
This
Ouch!
was not part of the plan.
Why did he get to sneak attack the shit out of me? Alright. Plus DC. Chains of Light. Save. DC 26. Saving throw result 46. He has a plus 30 modifier. I don't understand how you're supposed to, like, even if you get all the spell focuses and you like max out your main stat, you're not gonna get any higher than maybe like 30 if you're lucky or something like that. At this point, you have it feels like you've got like a 20% success chance on most DC spells like that. But you do have to use the right one against the right enemy type. So, like, this guy probably has mainly reflex. Didn't have the instant thing on. Whatever. Come on! Land a hit! There we go. Oh! Oh, you killed the guy! The last guy too. Oh, level up. Honestly, I'm more excited about the dog leveling up. Quarry. And denote one target within his line of sight as his quarry. He receives a +2 insight bonus on attack rolls made against his quarry. And all critical threats are automatically confirmed. A character can have no more than one quarry at a time. For boss killing. Armored Marauder. Combat style feat. 2-weapon combat. You can't get greater for... Greater there? Alright, grab double slice. Doggy. Eat. Alright, it's time. Finally time. Combat reflexes. It's gonna have 8 attacks of opportunity. Gonna be great, I hope. Takes fucking forever.
That is not far.
Ring of protection +5. Athletics 40. Athletics check failed. This just leads up. See if there are more enemies down here somewhere. Coffee? Hello, ghost. There. General's
In
bedroom
due
key.
time.
What? Is nothing here. It's only a -2 armor check penalty. But you have +34. Holy shit, we must have rolled really badly. That's so sad. Yeah, we rolled a 1. We only needed to roll a 5. No, a 6. With any luck, he might level up. I don't know if we get another try, though. It just like disappeared. Well, whatever. Hello, guys. It's noisy in the canteen. Iravetti's guards are vigorously discussing the ongoing battle. The old families have started to riot. Street fights are springing up all over the city. We can't hold down the uproar. Iravetti's lost his grip. It's clear as day. And that Cashew, did you see him handle Villamore? You think we stand a chance against him? He's almost here. Let's run for it while we still can. The were-rat shows its crooked teeth in a fierce grin. Cowardly, useless fools! Did you eat the royal food? Drink his wine? Stuff your pockets with his gold? Now you'll stay and fight for him. I'll eat the face off anyone who tries to escape. No one leaves here alive. I'll smash you against the walls. Guilty, not guilty. What's the difference? Cashew, I will eat your liver, gnaw out your guts, suck the marrow from your bones. Are you sure about that? Or are we currently hasted? I don't think we are. Holy shit, there's 9 million enemies here. Alright, like I have this weird memory of this place being difficult or annoying. But I remember why I think that. And it's because we came in from here, and over here, I used Wall of Fire, which blocked me from doing anything for like 3 rounds or something. It was super annoying. Also, the game's running at 12 FPS here. Where's my selective rod? Intensify. Grandmaster. Selective, that's the one we unequipped. Okay. Oh. Okay. Empower. Lightning breath. Oh man. I still want chain lightning though. That's gonna be glorious.
Come here, Bax. Not gonna stab you.
Alright. Also haste after that if you want to die, that's fine. Wait, where are my summons? Are they downstairs or something? Yeah, they're downstairs. We have to resummon new ones.
Become as dust.
Dave, you're dead. I don't like that. He's feared. Fear is the single most annoying thing in the entire game. I'm gonna go there. Then we'll do the same thing again. I just put this like down there or something. Oh no, he can't get through the door. Piece of shit game. He's not that big. He's literally not. His model fits through easily. Oops. Harim was supposed to resurrect Octavia there.
Oh, calm down. Not dead yet.
See what comes of that. Can't get in. Let's see if it still works. Doesn't. It was too long ago. Don't know why I still used it. Oh, you couldn't reach? Is that it? So it ranged? Usually has longer range than that. Oh well, whatever.
This should do it. Let yourself open.
Oh, I managed to kill him before my my weapons killed me from hits. Well,
This spell's purpose is different.
okay. So we have to use the resurrection scroll. Not that big of a deal, but maybe I will remember to use mirror image more this time.
Patience.
This guy has some stuff. I don't think it's anything worthwhile. Conservatory key. I wonder if we missed like some... I haven't even been checking the bodies. All Slayer. This +5 keen short sword deals divine damage instead of physical, bypassing any damage reduction, resistance or immunity the target may possess. It also grants its wielder the ability to cast invisibility spell at will as a 3rd level wizard. Razors of armor +8. Well, too bad we already have that on everyone. Well, not on her. Those are still being crafted. She can just equip those. Yeah. Just got 8 more armor. Natural armor +5. There. 43 AC. That's not bad. Again, he can walk through the fucking doors outside of combat, but not in combat.
All
You
aboard.
cannot stand against me.
So I bet these guys can walk through the door. I was gonna sacrifice one of these. Summon some more homies. We still have Yeah, 4 more minutes of protection from electricity. Glitched summons? Glitched summons.
Despicable.
Bonk. Aha! Success! I disarmed that trap while in Barbarian Rage. I was really angry when I did it. No! What the fuck is this? Avinash Jurg. Yeah, can't get in. You know, I tried using the quick cast thing with Harim, but I got the bug where one hotkey press doesn't work. Classic. Did haste run out? Oh no, it's lots of haste left. Displacement, bark skin. What about a chain of light? Reflex save. It's a 50% success chance. Oh, it's your turn again? Okay. Why not? Saved. This is probably the first time I've ever seen them actually use melee attacks.
Never had a chance.
That's great.
A calculated risk.
This time it worked. Alright. Chains of light. Reflex save. Son of a bitch. Oh, he died. I thought he was just gonna fall over, but he actually died. Damn, you landed the blow. You should be able to hit him. Yep. I mean, we can't kill him. We'll try to dispel him. Spells Shadow Shield. Oh, that's not bad. Not great. I'm still just buffing.
Knock Knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
We still have a Chains of Light. Oh, it finally worked! Get him! Oh, shoot lightning bolts, that works. Aha! Oh, 2 levels. Oh. I thought you fought this guy like in here. Not here. I see here. Got a +4 full plate. Unfortunately, we have a +5 mithril full plate. It looks cooler though. Not much though. Where'd my armor go? Unstoppable Kanda. It's a +4 bastard sword that gives its wielder +4 on persuasion checks, damage resistance 5/piercing, and a +8 bonus on saving throws against mind-affecting effects. Creatures hit by the Kanda must succeed at a DC 17 Fortitude saving throw or be affected by poison for 6 rounds. Poison deals 1d2 wisdom damage and dazes a target for 1 round. See,
As it should be.
because of crafting, I don't think we can actually find any items anymore. Like, nothing. Your whole party could fit in this bed. Right? Maybe we should. Alright, levels. Oh shit! Doge going up, going up, it's going up, it's going up. Went from 0, it went from 5.5 cents to 6 cents almost. Oh, sick. Yeah. Though it is at 6 now. I bought like 2,000 doggy coins when it was at 0.2 cents, or when it was at 2 cents. So yeah. She can't really get anything. What strength? Burst of Glory, Death Ward, Blade Barrier, Blasphemy. Circle of Death. Harm. We want harm. What else do we want? Inflict moderate wounds. Mass. That one, I almost like that one. Umbral Strike. You create a bolt of dark energy and use it to make a ranged touch attack that ignores concealment, but not total concealment. If you hit, the target takes 1d6 points of damage per caster level, maximum 20d6. Half of this damage is cold damage and half of it is negative energy. The bolt's shadow expands and covers the target, rendering them blind for the duration of the spell. A successful fortitude save halves the damage and negates the blind condition. Not too impressed by that. Because harm is already 150 damage. That's a maximized 15d10 spell. And since we are a spontaneous caster, like we already have this. Like this is our damage spell. So if we're gonna get anything, we should get something that we won't use that often. Dictum. Any non-lawful creature within the area of a dictum spell suffers the following ill effects. If the creature's hit die is up to your caster level -1, it is staggered. All creatures within a 40-foot burst centered on caster. All non-lawful creatures. She is non-lawful. Alright. Sure. Why not? Holy Word. I really dislike these Holy Word spells. Because it's like... against enemies that are worth killing, they're trash. And against trash mobs, they're trash because you don't need them. So I think we'll just take Dispel. At 16th level, whenever an Inquisitor uses her judgment ability, she selects 3 different judgments instead of just 2. This only consumes 1 use of her judgment ability. As a swift action, the Inquisitor can change one of these judgments to another type. I am still quite convinced that you're supposed to be able to turn them all on in one. But as it is now, it takes her 4 turns to activate her class skills. But, I mean, it's still... They're swift actions, so we're fine. But it's still annoying. You get a new spell level. Take 1 heal, at least. Joyful Rapture. Inspiring Recovery. Target regains 1d8 hit points per 2 caster level. And that makes them resurrect. Your moderate wounds math, but that's not worth equipping. Yeah. here. Grab another Breath of Life. It's a good spell. Or at least I like it. Summoned Axiomite heals for 5 hit points. These guys have fast healing 5? Okay. Maya's Charm. All the wearer's spells from enchantment and illusion schools have their DCs increased by 2, but the wearer takes a -2 penalty to strength. Only characters with a good alignment can wear Maya's Charm. Okay, so, it's gonna use it. Oh no, there's more stuff here.
I did it. I did.
Golden
How
Golems.
curious. Advance.
In due time.
Oh, that was close. Almost killed him. I mean, we should, but... A melodic sound like 100 tiny bells rings from under the floor, from the walls, and even from the ceiling. It seems you've activated a magical alarm. Oh, that's fine.
Unworthy. Ha!
Be easier if you not fight back. That hurts? Good.
Oh! I was like, what the fuck was that sound? But Wolf got an attack of opportunity against him when he used his spell and then got knocked down.
This
Fuck,
will
dude.
hurt.
Failed to hit the giant statue on the ground.
Repent! Witness how frail your flesh is.
Wretched things.
Hey, can someone help me?
All right. We have break enchantment. We do.
Yes, I'm still here.
Out of these. So I have to use another resurrection scroll. God damn it, so annoying. Cast faster! Fail to dispel. Oh no, that dispels like everything. So ass. It dispels. This spell frees victims from enchantments, transmutations, and curses. Break enchantment can reverse even an instantaneous effect. For each such effect, you make a caster level check 1d20 plus caster level, maximum plus 15, against a DC of 11 plus caster level of the effect. Success means that the creature is free of the spell, curse, or effect. Break enchantment only works on spells of 5th level or lower. He didn't get
Knock knock ears with ears.
fixed. I'm just afraid he's gonna fucking kill me. Failed. What does he even say? He doesn't even try. Like, what is he affected by? Insanity. Remove curse does not remove insanity. Greater restoration or heal can restore the creature. We better have some heal scrolls. Have one heal scroll. What just happened? Oh, over there. Knock Knock is a good priest. But you can't heal him this turn. Well, you can't damage the golems. Brilliant energy. Almost touch. Doggy does nothing. That's good. Oh. Oh. Game run at more than 15 FPS challenge. Begging you. Right now. Healer Knock Knock. Here they come. Where's my cleave? Why is my cleave gone? He just removed them because I leveled up. This game is so special. Turning off the rage. Alright. What happened there? He's not insane, but he's still like moved on his own. Felt weird. Ah, whatever. Oh,
Let's
we can
try
reach.
this way.
Crit. And you're dead. Gongar level. Now we can go down and see if Gongar can try again on that athletics check. You can't get anything either. No. Or charisma. But he needs to get to level 20 to get the last point, so whatever. Level 4, enlarged person mass, fire shield, forceful strike, ice storm, rigor mortis, river of wind, shout. Like forceful strike is a little bit interesting because it's a swift spell, like it's base it's swift. But I don't want it. I'm gonna take Dimension Door. Chain Lightning! Is there even a touch spell on this level? Freezing Sphere, Hellfire Ray. That also kind of bothers me. There's literally just one touch spell that's worth using for him. Shocking Grasp. Like the others, I've taken the others. Frigid Touch. Complete trash. 4d6 cold damage. Shocking Grasp is 5d6. Like, like it's just worse. Here we have Vampiric Touch. It actually does 10d6. The Vampiric Touch is okay. Here we don't have one. Level 4. Yeah, no, there's no touch spell there. Here, I think Corrosive Consumption is the only one. And this one I think is good. But it's like a dot, so it's also kind of shit, because you kill targets instantly. What's the point of using it? Single target dot. Oh, thank you. Go with True Strike. Or True Seeing. Counter Strike. At 16th level, whenever an enemy within reach of the Magus successfully casts a spell defensively, that enemy provokes an attack of opportunity from the Magus after the spell is complete. Right. That's kind of cool. Then we can rush mages with him.
What a surprise.
Well, sorry, was lost in thought.
Another resurrect there. Constitution damage. Fine, we can use restoration on that, I suppose. But just easier to just chug some potions.
can count on me.
Haste. Give me haste.
What's the holdup?
Oh. Mirror image. There. Now maybe she won't die instantly.
Scared? You
For once.
should be.
Let's see if we can kill the entire room. That would be fun. Gonna go kill some chairs. Okay. Henry Conqueror is super far away. But I don't think most of them will try to go into melee.
Consider me provoked.
If I even have that spell left. Also, he can transform into a dragon now. But I'm not sure that he has, like, that dragon exists. It's so stupid. Like, the dragon forms all exist, but the spell just can't transform into, like, half of them. Like, you can't become a gold dragon with it. So last time I was playing a gold dragon disciple, and with Dragonkin I just had to transform into a red dragon instead. Not that it matters that much, but it's still. Grandmaster's Rod. See, Grandmaster's Rod is maximized and empowered. So that's 60 damage. Plus 30, 90 damage. But otherwise, if we turn it into lightning, it's I don't think I did the math right there, but no, it does 90 damage. 15d6, that's 9. And then 50% of that. That's plus 45. And 15 minimum. With lightning, that makes it do 45 to 90 plus 30, 120. Yeah, it's better to use the Master Rod. Especially since it's maximized. Like that means a lot damage-wise.
This should do it.
Because otherwise, on average, like, you do half the damage.
Despicable.
Say. Turn bugged out.
A calculated risk.
A lot of missing you're doing right there. I approve.
Come here, Bax. Knock knock stab you.
Alright, now he dies. He didn't die. Come on. Holy shit, finally. Why is there a friendly golden golem here?
Did it without breaking it.
Empty chest. Empty chest. Empty chest. Cool. Who are you? What right have you to talk to me? Who are you? I talk to whoever I please. Okay.
That is not far.
Apparently, can't do much there. I wonder if you can become like golem friend or something. If you do the other option in that last harem quest. Maybe that has something to do with that. What the fuck? Oh, the stairs are there. Okay. Quickly, quickly! Stop fussing, just grab everything. We'll decide what's valuable later. I think someone is coming. Good day. We're, guarding His Highness's treasures. Yes, from anyone who might steal them. Stop! These aren't allies. They're invaders. Attack them. Oh, the worst part is that everyone... Like, I think it might be because there are so many corpses on this map now. that the game's running like trash.
Your life ebbs slow.
And the boss is on the same map. Unfortunately. I could maybe go and clear it, but I don't want to do that either. Because that means that I have to pick up the gear. Like, no way I can fit that. Door is locked from the other side. No traps? Oh, guys. More than one. Hit it. Yes. Nice work. And this was just the kitchen. Yep. Now let's go and see if we can manage that. Heal check again. No? Alright. You only get one try and then it disappears. Okay, cool. I guess.
All according to plan.
Well, in that case, I guess it's just the boss left. Yeah, I think it's just like you're supposed to tear down the wall or something. I'm pretty sure we could manage that. And only one character gets a try too. But, oh well, oh well, oh well. That's what I'm gonna do here. We're gonna eat a spell. Summon some homies. Do we still have... Oh shit, no, we don't have protection. Protection kinda sucks, but better than nothing. They don't blast the shit out of us. Give me some haste.
Where now?
Grotus awaits us.
Brilliant energy. We can switch that back on. Save. Hopefully we manage to do this without having to rebuff. I don't want to rebuff again. Hello. Hello. There are a lot of were rats here. And they're all shooting Octavia. Ouch! Up.
I'm wounded.
But now we don't have the super rod. So let's just shoot one of these. Which was not enough to kill anyone!
That one was deep.
Oh, one more hit would have been dead.
What a waste.
Game really running at 10 FPS. It feels like less. I've used that already. YOLO. Eight FPS. There we go. Four FPS. Ooh. And he won't finish his last attacks on the... Like, he has a fire weapon, And he still won't use them on the fucking troll on the floor for just like no reason. Don't think we have any rest spells left. Nope. I'm just gonna punch him so he stops moaning. Oh shit! I think that guy like improved the FPS by fine.
Wounded.
I'm wounded. Wonder why.
Advance!
Or dual wielding vicious weapons, maybe. Oh, turn bugs! Oh my god! I want to play a game that isn't fundamentally broken in every aspect. It's absolutely ridiculous how broken the game is. Like everything broken. Walking, ending the turn, like everything. Fucking frame rate, saving. Well, saving isn't bugged, it's just very, very badly made. Oh, you can reach? Ew! Please die. Thank you. Octavia suffered a crippling wound. Oh no.
In due time.
Does she have a mirror image left? She does. But alright, we need to eat another spell. Summon my dudes again. Office again versus protection versus electricity. I'm gonna give her stone skin too this time. In fact, I'm gonna put the stone skin here. Save. I don't have good hope. Did I forget to use it entirely? No, it just ran out. It has a shorter duration than the other ones, because it's just bound to my hat. But what we can do is use Wand of Prayer lasts for 5 rounds. There. Let's
As
go!
it should be.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's fucking go!
Well, here is the finale. Iraveti's greatness, Iraveti's triumph, Iraveti's death. 3 acts, just as they teach at the academy. Screw the academy. I'm a bard myself, and not the worst one at that. I know better than most that glory and grandeur last no longer than bubbles in a glass of fizzy wine. You know, I didn't really want to fight you. But the fates of rulers in these lands aren't written by you or I, but by a certain fairy we both know. It's for her that fools like us stage our performance age after age. We rise, win, and die at her pleasure. I tried to outwit her, but in the end, everything turned out just like the old crow wanted. Well, at least I tried. Tell me, king, ruler of the stolen lands, Varnhold, and now, if you get out of here alive, Pitax as well. Tell me, your royal highness, when you are done with Kingslaughter and wipe my blood from the floor, how are you going to rule my lands?
I will destroy everything you created and bury your name in oblivion.
Oh no, that's the one thing you could never do. Kill me, grind my statues to dust, forbid anyone even to mention my name. In hundreds of years, Pitax will still remember Iraveti. As for you, who knows? All right, enough talk. Our Lady demands an outcome. Let's give her a show.
Who will prevail? Does it matter?
Does it matter? Matters to me, damn it. Oh shit, I crit, but I crit the wrong guy. I crit the guy next to him. But still, he almost died from 40 damage. And I have like 4 characters. He's gonna die before he gets to move, right? Encounter over.
Enceladus, where are you? Come here quickly! I and the briar in my hand command you. Kill him!
Yeah, D&D encounters are retarded.
Ah, my beautiful peacock. You can't tell love from gold. You sell and you buy, you rob and steal. But whatever you stole can be stolen from you. And what will you pay when everyone sees that the gold in your hand is but a glimmer?
My lady, I was just going to give it to you.
My self-assured peacock. Did you think you could hide from me something that used to be part of me? Don't bother explaining yourself to me. Save it for your little snake. I say only this. Farewell.
No, no, no! Enceladus, my love, don't!
Blah. Oh, Oh, it's another boss? Oh, this one has to be bigger, right? Critical hit? Well, she had more hit points. She survived one critical hit there. That's pretty strong. Oh, and she gets to move before the dog. That means that she has a chance of doing something. And I'm slightly too far away. Oh, well, it was close. It was close. Oh, you healed yourself. No, no, she's not dead yet. She's on the ground. I'm not sure if she has like one hit point or something. Of course, no, we're not gonna. Oh, there we go. Here we get Already's items as well. Get a big ass belt. +6 strength, dex, and constitution. That goes on my main character. And you have... You already have one of those. Cool. Rigongar. You can equip this one. Well... No. You equip that one. That's slightly more dex. You get that one. Because he doesn't get more. He can only get 3 armor from dex anyway. And she has no use for strength anyway. He also had a Cloak of Resistance +5. That there. Charm of Deep Waters. Francis wear a +6 enhancement bonus to AC and a +5 deflection bonus. Or +6 enhancement bonus to Constitution. +5 deflection bonus. I don't think anyone has any use. Because I already have like +5 deflection, and almost everyone has like +4 or +6 constitution already. Oh, boots! Oh, +10 speed! +10 speed! Who gets +10 speed? Gonghar is the only one who doesn't have boots. Yep, 60 speed. And here we have another +6 everything crown. Gonna put that on Knock Knock. Save there. I think there might still be enemies, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they all despawned. Otherwise, we'll find out after I save.
That is not far.
There's really nothing up here. Like, this looks like a place for secret items. Oh. Oh, there are still enemies. Oh, I'm gonna turn off turn-based mode.
Repent!
This is for you.
Oh no! My dudes! Did we get another level there? No. Yeah, that has to be. Untouched delicacy. Getting cold on the table. The antique throne is soiled with greasy stains from spilled gravy. Alright, we're done. Since we failed to get into that little thing in the basement. Did I not go there? Looks strange. No, I went there. Alright, time to go out and become turbo overburdened. But there is a solution for that. We can just summon both wyverns, then we get like plus 50 strength worth of like carrying capacity. Good enough to get us to a vendor. Oh! Alright, I'm kind of curious. 16 FPS. $24 FPS. Well, it didn't go up that much. But that was almost 10 FPS because there were things on the map. Dead things on the map. Also, we click here now. That'll open that. Then we can clean here too.
Here.
Ivan, where are you? I need you. Oh. Your Highness, if you left the palace alive, you must be the new king of Pitax. As victor, you deserve a much more stately greeting. But I'm afraid we'll have to postpone the festivities. Your new subjects are in urgent need of help. You know how restless Lindsay is. She followed you all the way to Pitax, and now she and many others are in serious danger. There are riots in the city. A crowd has gathered around the Academy of Grand Arts, and they're out for blood. I beg you, you must interfere before it's too late. Yeah, we gotta cleanse out the old subjects to plant new ones. Oh, I guess we are leveling. Accidentally clicked it. Wasn't meaning to. Yeah, but eight more skill points all of a sudden. That's not worth it. I just don't need anything. They will remember how good Irweti was? Yeah. Oh, we have level 8 spells? Yeah, we gotta cleanse them. Conjuration. Oh, there's a bunch of conjuration spells here. Incendiary Cloud and Incendiary Cloud. Okay, it's the same the same spell, just one is from a mod. Unless both are from mods, that's also possible. Sea Mantle Conjuration. Plus 8 cover bonus AC, plus 4 bonus on reflex. In immunity to fire. Sea Mantle, I think, is pretty strong. But whatever. Need summon monsters. Now we're down at level 7. Is there any difference? This one is smaller, but it moves. Take the one that doesn't move. Moving sounds annoying. Slightly bigger, but doesn't move. New spells. This is level 5, right? He's a bit behind. Yeah. Like Profane Nimbus, I wouldn't mind taking that. But it only affects good creatures, which makes it completely useless. Serenity. Right. Will negates. It doesn't feel worth it to take this kind of stuff on him. I don't know what to take. This Breath of Life. I mean, it is a good spell. Major curse. Hmm. Another death ward. I still haven't used these silences that I keep equipping. Octavia also needs to put a spell here. Summon monster. Sure, Firebrand is pretty strong. Now we can get rid of that, which means we can have space for Chain Lightning and Acid Fall. Because it's like we have Summon Monster 8. Summon Monster 7 is still useful, but Summon Monster 6 is kind of falling behind. So it's not worth having those equipped anymore. That one isn't worth it either, but don't really have anything else to put there. Alright. I'm ready to kill some civilians. After the save finishes. Just needs to jump 100 megabytes into my save folder.
Together.
Oh shit. We're overburdened. One wyvern is not enough? No, we're heavy. Luckily, we have another wyvern. Well. That bugged out? It's not under my fucking control. Yeah, he's so crazy. He's like, I'm gonna go to sleep. Just stands there. A crowd of citizens, armed with whatever they could find, bludgeons, daggers, torches, murmurs indignantly. They're listening to Alandi. A man in expensive clothes lies at his feet, writhing in a puddle of blood as he presses his hand over a wound. You gather from the screaming crowd that this must be Nuncio Arpaia, Irametti's master of ceremony. Citizens of Pitax, for too long have we tolerated a tyrant as he trampled our city into the mud. Well, no longer must we fear telling the truth. You've all read the book by Eobald the Insightful. The only art taught at the Academy of Grand Arts was that of licking Iravetti's boots. We students were trained not as bards, but as jesters, like this man here. Alandi kicks Nuncio in the ribs, but he seems to have stopped moving entirely. Enough of this mockery. Our art is finally free. We'll build our own academy. Once we've burned this old travesty to the ground. Wait, what are you doing? We didn't write the book for this. Alandi, have you no shame? Do I have to remind you why you were... Alandi interrupts Lindsay, raising elated screams from the crowd. Look, it's Lindsay! The hero who revealed the truth to all of Pitax. Hurrah! Hurrah! Glory to the heroes of the Resistance. Down with Iravetti. Burn the Academy. That guy is slimier than a slug. Doesn't matter how many chances you give the likes of him. If they were shit, they'll stay shit. Hey, little one, can I kick him? Or you want to do it? I mean, I kind of want to watch them burn the academy down. But I also want to kill him. Watch silently. The crowd roars, a mix of rallying cries, curses toward Iravetti, and praise for you. Stones, then torches begin flying toward the academy's windows, and smoke begins to billow over the building. I'm not sure we can do both, that's the thing. They might just be like, okay, goodbye, and then they leave. Because you can't kill friendly NPCs unless it's in via dialogue. Lindsay looks abashed, tears in her eyes. This is my fault. This is all because of my book. This isn't what I wanted. Everything we kept out of the book, it was to save the academy. Yeah, they ran in, yeah. Oh yes, I know. Everything we kept out of the book, it was to save the academy. But my book made them burn it instead. And Alandi we covered for him, hoping he'd change, but we really just handed him a torch. Professor Eobald said everyone deserves a second chance, but how many chances does someone have to throw away before we admit they're just an animal with no desire to change? The whole book was a terrible mistake. Sure, bards tell people stories, but what kinds of stories? Sweet tales to lull their conscience and promise that things will be alright despite the facts? If that's a bard's calling, then I'd have been better off in my hometown growing turnips. At least some good would come of it. You must think really highly of your books. You think this attack wouldn't have happened without you? A bard's job is to entertain their audience. Don't take responsibility for someone else's deed. Don't give up. Fight for your ideals. You weren't hurt. It happens. Just write the next book so well they can't ignore you. If the book was a mistake, then fix it. Don't just give up. You can't change people. You don't have to. Just give them the truth. They'll know what to do with it. No, they fucking don't. You must really think highly of your books. Do you really think so? But they taught us... Damn it all. What does it matter what they taught us? If it ends like this, with stupidity and blood, then to hell's with a bard's calling. The audience is made of idiots, and my calling is to entertain them. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. You really brought me to my senses. I might have wandered a maze of pretty words and foggy ideals till I was old and grey. Let's go. I don't want to see Pitax or the Academy or any of these faces ever again. We're not really too supportive of any of our party members. And we killed the pirate guys. Did any of the merchants come back here? Nope. Oh, there's my other wyvern. He's coming with us, but he's still not under my control.
Iravetti was dead, and good riddance. Our ruler added the crown of Pitax to the crown of the Stolen Lands. But behind the dead monarch loomed the shadow of a much more dangerous foe.
Okay. Nope. Just need to get to the town there. Not far. Oh, there we go. Time to sell some shields. Like to see your goods. Offer. 26,000 worth of trash. And some full plates. Singing steel breastplate. Most armor made of singing steel is treated as one category lighter. The armor or shield's arcane spell failure chance is reduced by 5%. Its maximum dexterity bonus is increased by 1, and its armor check penalty is reduced by 1 to a minimum of 0. The wielder or wearer can strike the singing steel as part of beginning a bardic performance. If the wielder can normally start a bardic performance as a standard action, he can do so as a move action instead. If the wielder can normally start a bard performance as a move action, he can do it as a swift action. If the wielder can normally do it as a swift action, he can do it as a free action. This is pretty good armor though. But the same amount. Cause crafting is OP. Flaming Kukri. Glaive. Historic Tooth. Punching down. Sacrificial. Against a helpless foe, this weapon's enhancement bonus is +2 better than its actual bonus. This robe grants its wearer a +3 dodge bonus to AC and a +3 bonus to unarmed attacks and damage. It can be worn only by a monk of lawful neutral alignment. Hell. Robe of Air, Singing Steel Breastplate, Zell. Talwyn's Armor. Right. That's the one that gives you crit resistance. The +5 Ring of Protections aren't worth keeping either. Ring of Regeneration, sell. The Ring of Lucks, I can't craft the luck bonus. But I don't think I'll end up using it, but big deal. Let's keep him there. 700,000-ish.
All according to plan.
There. Not that we don't have not that we have any use for the money, but nice to have. Let's take a little peek at what's going on here. But I'm thinking we're end it here. Moderate Pitaxian influence. Like they tagged my community from like 150 to 40. I don't understand. Like it just happened. I didn't even fail any problems or anything. They just fucked me. Oh, finally Amiri disappeared from here. Trade agreement, arcane lobby, trade agreement, rare goods from the black market, regions. Okay, something's gonna happen that lets us take tax, but we can't take it right now. Rank up. Maker Varn. Triumph. Taxian crowd awaits an audience. Our waters are fields. Wait. Let's not do that. We have a bunch of days left, that's why. Let's, declare the Taurus of Lebanese a part of your kingdom. Finally. Shit. The Taxian crowd awaits an audience. There's a whole delegation from Pitax to see you. They're standing by the doors, scowling at each other. It looks like they're about to come to blows. Gasperlia Kensa greets you with a polite bow. Your Highness, the old families, founders of Pitax, are grateful to you for sparing us the usurper's tyranny. Allow us to assure you in our loyalty. None of the trade houses seek the Pitaxian crown, which is rightfully yours, of course. If it would please you to appoint a governor to oversee the city, all the 4 families humbly recommend me for this position. Karn Varil stares at Gasper with dim, bloodshot eyes. Your Highness, of course it wasn't always peaceful between us. The Thieves Guild used to fight against you a little, but that's all water under the bridge, right? Irveti's rule has ended, and the Guild, represented by me, promises you our support and a share of our profits. Speaking of profits, if you appoint me as governor, then your share will make you gasp. None of you will be governor. I will send my own viceroy. Writing this down, I'll find someone suitable from the lords and ladies of the court. Gasper lowers his head and speaks coldly through clenched teeth. As your Highness wishes. Karn grinds his teeth in anger. Is that so? Very well. So, we've decided on the governor. Would you like to say anything to the visitors, or are they free to go? There's a whole crowd of them waiting in the hall. Guards, I sentence Gasperlia Kensa to death. Take him. Your Highness, but why? Aha, serves him right. Why didn't... Okay, good. The guards take away Gasper, who is as pale as, as a sheet. Guards, I sentence Karn Viril to death. Take him. You won't get away with this. Do you hear me? The guild will find you. You'll be weeping blood. You'll eat your own guts. Well, I'm just snuffing out their leaders. The guards drag away the gnome, kicking and screaming. Lindsay, what's next on the agenda? Ursay Kelis, captain of the guard, comes to pledge allegiance to his king. Ursay Kelis greets you with a reserved bow. Your Highness, according to the tradition set forth by the first kings of Pitax, I have come to pledge my allegiance to the city and its citizens. Before you and the crown. I shall serve Pitax faithfully and loyally to my dying breath and guard the peace of its streets. The city is under new leadership. I will retire the city guard and create a new one, personally loyal to me. This is a rash decision, Your Highness. It may cause civil unrest. Is that a threat? Guards, arrest that man. I sentence him to death. Really? And I thought that Vitax had its worst days under Irovetti. Those times will soon seem our golden age. Measuring his pace, Ursay Kaylis leaves, accompanied by the guard. Well, we're done with the guards. Who else is left? Lindsay's just like, whatever. No one else. Well, what a day. I see it's not easy to rule. I'd rather break up a pack of wyverns than live through another day like this. You shouldn't have disbanded the guard. Can you imagine what'll happen to the city without it? Oh, my poor old Pitax. Community plus 26, loyalty plus 7, military plus 8, economy 13, relations 15, divine 4, arcane 1, stability 4, culture 24, espionage 13. Today, as always, Magar, within quotation marks, is clearly not in high spirits. This world is replete with meddlesome idiots. I am plagued by pharasmites. Their goddess hates the undead, so they're constantly demanding that we surrender our undead slaves and ban the creation of new ones. Their incessant wailing makes my teeth hurt. The imbeciles must learn their place, and we must put an end to their complaints once and for all. Need I remind you that necromancy is the only path that leads to true power? I trust in your vision. Act as you deem fit. Whatever, dude. Take care of it. Splendid. I shall decline the Pharasmites' complaint. May they find themselves in their goddess's cold embrace as swiftly as possible. He has such a nice demeanor. How to build a kingdom. Oh, we also have this, I think. Found a remarkable artifact. I didn't, apparently. Oh well. I thought the fake briar might be something that we could show him, but apparently not. It just sits there in your inventory. I don't think you even use it at any point. Oh well. Do you have any recipes? Bug of the Wary Traveler. Cup of the Victor. Like, I don't think I got like any of these last time as well. Like these, the leather ones, and these, the ring. I know I got this, the bracer last time. But the necklace, I'm not so sure. And I definitely did not find all of the Cypress Queen items. And the weird thing is that last time I cleared like every single map on the or every single area on the entire map. I don't know. I have no idea where they are supposed to be. But like I said, how about we end it there? I feel like it's a good place. We just finished everything Pitax, and now everything's gonna be super boring for a while, and just do like ranking people up for like 200 days until the next chapter start. But we'll probably can't see the world map here. But we'll probably stream tomorrow, most of the day, I assume, unless I get super tired. So we still need to do. There are a couple of side quests, and we need to finish exploring Pitax and that area furthest to the west, because there's a bunch of like little things you need. as well. And then, like, I would be very cocky if I said that maybe we'll finish chapter 4 this weekend if I stream like 10 hours Saturday and 10 hours Sunday, but like it's like infinite. So I'm not entirely sure what that would be. But I'll probably start streaming around noon or something tomorrow. Maybe 2 p.m. Stockholm time, GMT +1. But I'll see you later. Thanks for hanging. Have a good night / weekend. Bye-bye.